All right. Hello. All right. I think I'm on. Let's see. Nice. Let me. Okay, cool. All right, so today we're gonna have some fun. I had this idea. Well, I've been having this idea pretty much since like a lot of this like Copilot and ChatGPT starts getting really popular. I've had this idea to never code again. Anyone else think that? I've had this idea where I'm like, wouldn't it be great if I could just never code again? You know? And so in this video, I have no idea if this is going to work, by the way, but I have this thought that I can actually, using my GitHub data, I can fine tune an already popular coding LLM, StarCoder, to code like me. And my idea is I'm going to use this prompt. So like a prompt that kind of looks like this, where my name's Jared, by the way. And I'm a software engineer. Well, now a startup founder, I suppose. And I've been doing this for like 8 years professionally, almost 9. Started really right out of high school professionally, did internships in high school, hackathons, started a coding club. I've been coding like half my life, and I can't wait to never code again. Can't wait. And here I'm like thinking, why don't I actually fine tune one of these models to like be personalized? That's really the goal. So like the goal today is let's fine tune a language model to actually be personalized. And what I mean by that, I said a coding language model. What I mean by that is something that codes like a specific person. And I'm going to use my GitHub. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a data set of these prompts where the title, I'm going to scrape all my GitHub, and I'm going to use the title of the title is going to be let's do capital. Title is the description of the GitHub repo. So like hopefully at the end, for any user, you could just create a personalized coder for them. So the title is going to be the description of the GitHub repo. The description, I know it's confusing. The description here, these are and I'll explain what this is. This is some prompt engineering. I don't know. That term's so funny because it's like, it's not really engineering. It's kind of just, it's like prompt writing. It's creative writing. But okay, so the description is going to be the README text that I have. And luckily throughout the years, I have been kind of actually like writing READMEs and writing like good descriptions and shit. So I think this might actually work. The thing I'm shaky on is the file name. Well, one, if I can actually use CodeLab to fine tune StarCoder. I don't actually know if StarCoder is too big and we have to distill it or retrain a smaller one on their data set. I don't know, honestly. But the file name, which is, let me get the chat. My bad. Whoops. But so anyway, so the file name, this is the thing that I'm actually not entirely sure of, is this file name, actually let's take a step back because a lot of people probably don't know what I'm doing. So let me talk about some concepts. One, fine tuning, and fine tuning and prompts, I guess. I think people kind of know prompts. And also data set. Well, let's just talk about fine tuning. So like what fine tuning is essentially you have a model that has a specific purpose that has been trained to essentially generalize on a data set and create a sort of mini data set, which is really just a probabilistic field of values. And well, it's like almost like a distributed table of probabilities. That's not simpler. I don't know why that's not at all a simpler explanation. Why would I say that? So when people are training these language models like ChatGPT, GPT, BERT model, and all these things, they're really just looking at a ton of text and finding out, creating these things called embeddings for each text, for each token, which will map to essentially these a field of values that will sort of approximate this word in relation to other words, and also this word in greater and greater context. So you can change the context window, meaning the array of words you're looking at, and that might affect the value of these words. But long story short, really all GPT, I was going to say GPT-2, but GPT in general is doing is it's a decoder that is constantly decoding, meaning it's generating continuously, autoregressively generating tokens based on previous tokens. And these tokens matter a lot. So these tokens can be words like let's fine tune a coding language model. And it also can be your other things, like for instance, when you ask like ChatGPT like a question, I don't know how it works in the back end, but they probably had a data set that was like, question. That's definitely way more complex than this, but they had a data set that was like question, my question, answer, the answer to my question, right? So like this data set, so these tokens right here don't really exist much in the English language, like with the colon here. And maybe like they'll make it even more specific, like they'll do that, or they'll do like this or something like that. I don't know. But long story short, like when let's say you have this model that's been learning by reading like millions and millions of Wikipedia articles, then all of a sudden it sees this token right here. Now it's sort of like creating these new fields of probability for this token based on these words it already knows, like my question, like the answer, and all this. And that's actually really cool because we can start getting these generalized generic models like GPT, and we can fine tune it. We can train it afterwards for a specific purpose. And here I want to have a purpose where I'm telling it, I want to get a data set where I say task. I didn't even say what it was. I just said what it was out loud. And I think you kind of know what prompts are. But so I'm saying task. And then I want to say like I said, I want to have the description of the GitHub repo. The description is all the README text, which I may have to cut that up. The file name, which will be, name of the file. So like, it might be like index.js, which I write a lot of. So that's interesting to see what happened there. The thing that I don't really like this file name part, but I think it's necessary. Part of the reason why I don't like this file name part is because there's just so many random file names. It'd be cool to normalize this to maybe say like the full file path. That might be better in token. So like main, or it'll totally be like source, and then maybe a space slash. Thing is I'm fine-tuning StarCoder, so I have to think about what learnings the tokens already have. Like what do these weights already look like? And I don't know, but for now I'm just gonna do the file name, because the file name might be like I might have named something random.js, and it's like that never existed, so that has no like pertinent meaning really, you know. So I don't know, but whatever, we'll see. Anyway, so I think oh yeah, so the file name, this is the name of the file. The code is going to be like, I don't know. Oh yeah, this is going to be the source code, so whatever the code of the file is. So I'm thinking, because if I'm actually on a job, I'm like, they give me a task, they give me a description. I don't work anymore, you know, because I'm 10x, so I kind of just chill. But in reality, it's like someone gives you a task, they give you a description, they also give you a scope typically. Like they're like, okay, how long is this going to take? I could look at the size of the source code and like measure how long it'll take, but I don't think that matters. Yeah, that doesn't matter. But either way, really, I think the prompts for this should just be this, and then we just get the code. So like so I'm like talking to my AI, and I want to say, all right, here's the task, here's the description, here's the file name. And by the way, this is going to be copied over for a ton of things. So for each file in the repo, we're going to generate, these two are going to be the same, then the file name is going to be different, and the code is going to be different. And I think this should be interesting. And so let's not go to StarCoder. So I've been like on this quest to never code again, and I think I'm close, right? And part of why I think I'm close is because of people like this who have been making these models. So StarCoder is this open source model. I'm not like an expert on it. I'm actually going to be learning a little bit about it right now. But really what it is it's something that that essentially was trained on a ton of permissively licensed data from GitHub. So they read the license and they got the GitHub data. I don't know how much that's legit. I'm not backing whatever. Personally, I'm a bit of a renegade coder, so I don't really give a shit about this license business where people are like, they're just like, oh my god, they're gonna steal my code. Dude, your code isn't even that big of a deal. I've never been like, my success has never really been from like, no, it's been from source code, but the main source code is not the majority of why you're good. The majority of why you're useful as a software engineer, it's not just the source code. It's really because you're so like your level of problem solving is so broad, while also having so much, I guess like specificity to it. Really what I mean is you can solve a lot of different problems and you can be very creative at that. That's where I see a lot of the value at. So there's a depth to it and there's a breadth to your problem solving ability. I don't really care. Like if we have I'm just going to go, I'm talking right now, I get it. We're going to get to coding in a sec. But like really thinking about it, like long term, do you really want the government or some like, do you want there to be something saying you can't scrape code, like public code? I understand like hacking into a computer and getting code that like exists on some Linux box that some guy's like has a fucking armed guards around. Like, yeah, you should be hung if you do that. Just kidding. But like, yeah, like it's like, yeah, that's bad, but like, who fucking cares if it's like, oh, I never consented to that. It's like, dude, I don't know. It's like, it's just code. It's just like if my private repos on Git, which I'm about to scrape, personally, but my private repos, if someone went and hacked my private repos, I'd be like, fuck, that sucks. But for something like this, I'm like, I don't care. It's like it's a public repo. People are supposed to download it. And you say, oh, well, now people are like training it, or training a model that can code like you. And it's like, yeah, I know, that's great. Okay, so, and yeah, and also like you don't want a ton of regulations for technology, in my opinion, because you got to think about why do regulations happen? Like, what are the powers that influence regulations historically in America? It's almost always the biggest players in industry. It's the Edisons. It's, you know, like those are the people that actually get to talk to the president, that talk to Senate and things like that. It's not like you. It's OpenAI. It's people that are like, oh, we have to do something about this, even though we're like the ones really doing it. And then you know what happens with those regulations? They make it in a way that you have to have a lot of resources to have the coverage in order to deal with these regulations and to like pass. So every independent person gets fucked. Anyway, that's my little spiel right there. Alright, so StarCoder is cool. They said it performs existing open code LLMs, which I don't really know if that means much. It's a pretty new space. I don't think there's that many code LLMs, but it's good that it does that. It's I think so. Codex is they're saying it here, but this is like the original model. That's, I don't know if it's still used, but that backs Copilot, and they say that they outperformed that original model, which is cool. Has an 8,000 token context length, so I don't think we need to worry too much about anything, because I don't think I'm writing code. Like, we can cut off the code too while we're making the data set, but I don't think I'm ever going to have, including the readmes, I don't think I'm ever going to have files that big. You should never have files that are like super big. It's just, maybe like some of my older projects are like that. Oh yeah, and then they talk about how they fine-tuned it to act like a technical assistant. An evaluation. So they evaluated it on some benchmarks. Humanival. So Humanival, I'm pretty sure it's a lot of handwritten Python problems. Let me just double check. I'm like pretty sure. Oh, I totally forgot. I need to get like HD. I need to get an HD webcam. Whoops. Alright, well this is when you guys are going to have to see this in standard definition. Sorry. But yeah, so I just want to, yeah, it's handwritten evaluation set. So it's just like evaluating, I don't even think it's a large data set, so I'm actually a little suspicious about it, but yeah, it's like evaluating, it evaluates a lot of these models based on these handwritten, human-written problem sets, I think in Python. So, okay, and then they talk about how they fine-tuned it to be a technical assistant. We're going to fine-tune it. Which one did they fine-tune? I gotta look into that because they have multiple models. Like they have these models. I want to use for okay, so we're gonna want to use this. This is probably gonna be really. We might need like a lot of GPUs to fine tune this. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. Because this is like, and also, when's the last time this was updated? Because I know they released it. I don't know if they actually update this or anything. Do they manage their code here? Well, all these models were just, it was like released 3 months ago. So, all right. I guess that they didn't retrain it. That's fine. It's okay. So also the way I want to use this is I want to deploy. I have a Hugging Face. I have the Hugging Face inference API, and I want to use that to run inference on this. And as you can see, like you can compute this, and they have the Hugging Face inference API. You can upload models and use these models on these AWS instances that you get per hour. Yeah, just want to show you at work here. I think it's taking some time to load. All right, well, this isn't a big deal. It works. Okay, so thank you, StarCoder team. Thank you. Oh, I don't want that. All right. So back to this. So before any of this, it's still loading. Before any of this, we need to like actually get our data set before we even think about fine tuning. Oh yeah, let me show you the script for fine tuning it. So StarCoder fine tuning. Their GitHub is really just talking about the fine tuning part. My computer's like freaking out. I wonder if it has to do with that. Also, I just have a shitty old computer too. What am I running? Yeah, OBS, but alright. So here they have fine tuning. Yeah, so they're saying how to fine tune it. Yeah, they have like a they're just saying get PyTorch, get transformers, get PFT. I've never used that. But yeah, data sets, accelerate, Hugging Face Hub. So also these are really good tools. All these things. PyTorch is more obvious, but the Hugging Face has a transformers library that makes every language model thing way easier. And they'll log in and you'll use your keys to get their model. And then so this is really all we need to do. We need to run this command. We're gonna have our own data set that we're gonna have to. So we're gonna have to actually rewrite this fine tuning script. Because I looked at this script a little bit back, and I know we're gonna have to customize this a ton. We'll see if we can get to that today. I think we can. I think we can at least get to that. I really want to get the data set at the very least. I want to get the data set. I think we could definitely get the data set. It's just like scraping GitHub. And then looping through all the files and shit. And I think it might be a pretty big data set. Yeah. It might be like a couple megabytes. I mean, it'd be way more than that. It might be like 100 megabytes, something like that. All right. Yeah, everything else is like the same. Oh no, yeah. So like, I'm guessing there's like DataFrames. This is all custom stuff in there. They have like a fine tuning script where, like I said, it's really just prompts. So like, it's to demystify these fine tuning. When people are fine tuning these language models, what they're really doing is getting an array of prompts. That's it. Like, like I even want to go into this script and we're gonna have to like modify this a bunch, but we actually don't even need everything here. To simplify it, let's just modify it, but we could just write one from scratch, because all that's really being done is this. They have LoRa, which is like a low rank. I'm pretty sure this is just low rank. I think adaptation is what it's called. Let me just look at this. Oh, but yeah, LoRa is also like a Internet of Things thing. But LoRa, how do I even look this up? Like, just LLM, like. Oh shit, my internet's actually fucked up. Are we still up? My internet's like fucked. Yeah, low rank adaptation. So really what they do is they do rank decomposition, which is you should look that up. It's like a matrix. It's a way to get the rank of a matrix, and they're saying decomposition because they're sort of like getting smaller matrices. I'm not like a expert at that, but yeah, so they're making it so that these weights are smaller when the model gets trained. So this is a way of getting a large language model, making it smaller. I know some people are not going to like that explanation. It's fine. You can go. Is this string right? All right, whatever. So, yeah. So that's what that is. Anyway, so they do that, and so they get the model. So they're using this auto model for casual LM. So this gets the model from Hugging Face, from pre-trained model, and then PFT. I actually don't know what the PFT is. I'm gonna have to look that up. They're the training arguments. These are like these aren't even, a lot of these are hyperparameters, but a lot of these, it's a combination of the hyperparameters, but a lot of these things are just like setting up the model. Like I don't even see floating point precision as a hyperparameter. Maybe like that's just like you're just having a different model at that point. But anyway, so they're just saying like, so learning rate, that's just like pretty much that's the rate at which the model is learning. So if you have a high rate, it's going to learn quickly, but it may generalize too quickly, and you get to a point where it's not actually learning things you want to learn. It could be too small, in which it's too small isn't I find just that this too small isn't as much of a problem. It's sort of obvious when it's too small. But anyway, so yeah, batch size, so that's how many examples are being trained at once, which matters a lot when it comes to, well, one, it matters a lot for whether you can get through an epoch and learn at the right rate, but also that the batch size matters a lot when it comes to doing things faster. Weight decay, I'm not. All right, so yeah, a lot of these are hyperparameters. Oh yeah, the evaluation strategy. Oh, the evaluation strategy, and then it's steps. Okay. Is this really it? These are the warm-up steps. Okay, but anyway, so they have this trainer model, or this trainer class, which you pass in the model and all these hyperparameters in your data set, which is, this is the custom thing we're going to have to do, is we're going to have to mess around with this script to create our own trained data set. And then all it is, this is the training loop right here. Training loop as in like doing a forward pass, calculating loss, doing the backward pass, or back propagation. And yeah, I mean, that's supposed to be in a loop in which you're fetching new data and going through the forward pass, updating these neurons, and then you have this new set of weights. Using gradient descent, you're essentially getting rise over run throughout all of these neurons, based on this learning rate and loss that you're optimizing. And then in that backward pass, you figure out how much these neurons are learning and not learning, and then you try to get closer and closer to the outcome that you want. So that's really all that's happening in a training loop with machine learning. And here they just do it in .train. Actually, you know what you should do? If you want to really know what's going on here, you should look up, I think his name's Carpathy. Andre? It was like his name has a J in the end, so I don't really know how to say it, but he has a really good, I rewatched that video like 1,000 times. Mostly because I'm just like really crazy, but maybe most people can just watch things like that once. For me, I'll just watch the same video over and over again, because I can't just like watch something once, even if it's like hours. Like I can't. If it's education, I have to watch it multiple times. Anyway, so they just like, that's all they do. So like we need to figure out how they get this training data set, which they get it here. Why is this? Can I scroll to the left? Yeah, they get it here, which is cool. They load their data set from Hugging Face. We actually don't need to do that. We can just have it run locally, and we can manually get the training and validation data set. We'll have to deal with that when we want to deal with it, but like all this stuff they do, like, let me guess. Yeah, this is like all this stuff they do, creating a data set from the PyTorch data set object and getting the inputs and the labels, which, let's see where they actually get these labels from. Anyway, we can deal with this later. We need to get the data set first, but long story short, I just want to show you what the data set actually looks like. I know there's somewhere in here where it actually shows that. Maybe I need to, because train and test. Pretty sure load dataset is something that's imported. Let me just double check. Yeah, it's imported. Yeah, it's a Hugging Face thing. And see where this gets used. Yeah, I could have, maybe they updated this, because I could have sworn all this stuff was, oh yeah, this is what I want. Yeah, so the input column name, which is questions, and I think it's in a ton of data frames, and then because it's a question answering data set that they're fine tuning, we don't want to do that. Oh yeah, it's prompt and then completion. So like the input is the prompt, so we're gonna have a ton of inputs that are gonna be like just this. And then the completion is going to be this with the code. But I'm pretty sure they just merge. Oh no, they did before. They changed this to be. Wait, this is both input IDs. I think because they merged the completion. Okay, well, we'll just have to do that later. Let's see. Where's this? What's line 120? Yeah, this is what I want to see. So this is all it is. So they actually, this is what each, like, I think the logits that they have, input IDs, not the logits. I think this is where the input IDs actually come from, is they literally just merge the question and answer into one prompt. And yeah. And they use this buffer thing. Where does the buffer? Yep, they tokenize the buffer, and this is the tokenized input. That's it. And then they concat. Yeah, they just get the IDs by, they just like add this to an array. And then for every, from range 0. So actually, we can just plug in, if this is what they do, where they have the inputs and labels set up like this, where they just keep, looks like they keep getting from the start token to the end token, and they keep just like iterating and just like squeezing the, or just like making the prompt smaller and smaller, and then getting more and more of the data set here. So yeah, I think we can just, all we need to do is, we can actually use, we don't need this column name thing. All we need to do is this prepare sample text. We need to change this function to something that just gives us what we want. And then then instead of input column names and everything, we'll just have example. We don't need to do, because we don't, like, they're using a separate question answering data set and adapting it here. We have our own data set. We'll just get like a function here that returns like the example. All right, so we'll get back to that. So now I want to get the data set. So now we're getting back to stuff here. So I have my experiments here. Let's make an experiment. This is like Jared LLM. Let's open this up. This is going to be my README. Let's create a README. Put it in here. Okay, so let's save this to the README. Okay, so first things first, let's just make our scraper. I do a ton of scrapers, so get used to it. I think I've made a scraper at one video so far. I didn't make a scraper. Most videos I make scrapers, so you're just gonna have to get fucking used to it. It's like weird cursing here. I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to curse on the internet, but that's fine. Where am I at? All right, so let's create such a bad neck. All right, let's create a scraper. So this is like GitHub scraper. This isn't even a scraper, actually. We're using an API. GitHub data fetcher. So let's have two scripts, one to get the data, one to data set generator, one that to generate the data set. Yeah, that's fine. So we'll just have one that makes a folder with a ton of files per repository. Let's model out the data that we need. So we need the description, the file name, and the code. So everything we need to get from GitHub, I'll probably combine these scripts eventually. But everything and also most of my files are run like this. It's not great, but this is like when I'm scripting, when I'm doing a node script. Okay, so right, so the data fetcher, this is going to be, we need to get all repositories per repo. We need the description text we need the file name. We need all files, and then a map with file name pointed to source code text. And then we need the readme, and then to a special designation for the readme. So we need to make sure the readme is special, and the readme is a field that's like description, because the title is the description text. I don't want anyone to be confused. The title is the description text. Okay, let me just go, just so you know. What I mean is, let me use my GitHub. Go to my profile. Wow, that's taking a long time. Good thing everything is going to be off computer. Okay, some old project I have. This is almost 10 years ago I made this. That's crazy. I was like in high school. All right, so this is what I mean. So this is the title, and this is like the about, or like the description. We'll have to figure out what GitHub calls in their API. I think we'll be fine, because it's like, I don't think we're gonna get rate limited here. And I can't just get my code locally, because I don't have a lot of these. I could like clone all these repos, but I don't want to do that. A lot of these things are from like a while ago. Alright, so we need a data set that's like this, and then we need to turn that data set into prompts. So let's just do like data set. Yeah, it's generator's fine. And that inputs all these like files. So that's going to input all these files that we have here. Okay, so let's look into the GitHub API. I'm trying not to just like code so much first, because we gotta know what we wanna hit. So owner jwordy, it's my GitHub. We gotta get the repo. I like how they make it so hard to scroll. Is that on purpose? Is that like a fuck you? Are they just being mean to me? Yeah, description right here. Nice. That's gonna be the title. Isn't that confusing? I'm just confusing you for no reason. Why am I just like fucking with you? I'm having a bad day. Oh, OctoKit. We don't need to do that. Alright, so it's a patch request to... I don't have a token. Am I gonna get a token on the stream? That's fine. Just don't hack me. Okay? Please? I don't want to be hacked. Alright, so how do I get... Is it just the token on your account? I don't want to show that. That's fine. I'll generate a new one after the video. So GitHub API generate token. It's like the most basic shit, and like I didn't even do it. Personal access tokens. Is this the same token? Because people just throw around token like it doesn't mean anything. Treat your... Yeah, they're like, don't show people your tokens. Anyway, you guys can see my token for now. I'll regenerate it. Okay. Alright, so there's like multiple types. There's two types, one for personal, and then there's one for... Alright, we'll use the personal access token classic. So how do we get the classic? In the upper right on any page, click your profile photo and click settings. And then developer settings, and then personal access tokens. Oh my god. Are you guys gonna hack me? Oh no. If I get hacked, I'll be so mad. So fucking mad if I get hacked. You have to see all my shit here. Alright, so developer settings. Wow, I'm actually following directions. Personal access tokens, fine grained token. I think I want the classic because they were like talking that shit up. Generate new token. I don't want fine grained. I don't know what the fuck that means. Yeah, it didn't show my password. Note, it's for my own purposes. The fuck? What do you think it's for? Oh, can I expire it like today? Let's expire this tomorrow. So none of you guys fuck with me. Yeah, let's just expire it tomorrow. Yeah, full control repos, and that's it. That's all I want. I don't want any admin things. I don't even want user data. I don't want any of this shit. I just want that. Let's generate a token. What tokens are? Nice, here's my token. Don't hack me. Okay. Alright, so here's my GitHub token. This is a global. Typically you want to have like an env file. We're not doing that. Okay. So run. Oh yeah, they have this thing called OctoKit. I don't want to use that. I don't want to fucking use it. I don't want to use stuff I don't want to use. You understand? I don't know why it's so aggressive about that. Okay, so I swear this was different. This was a patch request, right? Like 5 seconds ago, wasn't this a patch request? And now it's like a get request. Whatever. I think I was probably just looking at something else. So this is a little tutorial for you, some JavaScript tutorial. By the way, I'm using Node. These are Node scripts. I just like Node, okay? Got a problem with that? Alright, so fetch. So if you're like, wait, I have to use their SDK? No, you don't. You don't have to use their fucking SDK. Jesus. I'm so aggressive today. I am kind of not mad, but like I'm just like amped up right now. Authorization, bearer, and then I'm gonna use my token. And see, like these are HTTP headers. So if you don't know what that is, on every request that happens over HTTP, there's metadata associated with that request. Those are HTTP headers. Okay, so repo data. Let's just make sure this is good, just so I don't have to fucking think about this. This is not something I want to think about. Like, this is such a simple thing, you know? So let's see, GitHub data fetcher. Oh, yeah. Okay. Did that? Oh, I already got rate limited. They're like, oh, it's not found. Okay. It says orgs. I'm not an org. I'm using the wrong request. I'm a user. I'm a man. I'm a living man. I'm not a fucking machine. I'm not a machine. Huh? What if I always just did it so aggressive? Just like, I'm not a fucking machine. I'm a man. I'm a man. As I'm like coding in like JavaScript. Alright, so Okay, what's the problem? Not found? What? Repos jwordy. Oh, put the wrong thing in the accept. What the fuck? Why did I do that? It's probably still gonna be not found. So what's wrong with this? Okay. Yeah, it's still not found. Let's go back. So this is an individual repo, so I just assumed getting all the repos would be. So this creates an organization repo. This list organization repositories. How do I list like user repositories? Owner. Code owner. Code owner's errors. Hold on. Repos owner. Enable. I just want to get all the repos for one person. That's it. I know how to get one repo. That's cool. Wait, is a person an org? I don't think so. I don't think a person's an org. I think a person is an individual with rights. Okay. Also, I think it's repos. Anyway, I'm just going to Google this. I don't know why I'm being dramatic. Get all repos for user. I think I looked this up. Users, wait, oh. That's obvious. Okay, I'm a little slow. So. Oh, it said okay. Okay, cool. So let's get the JSON. Actually, let's call this response. This is a response object, so it's more accurate. Let's call this repo data. And then let's log repo data. See, we're getting closer. We're just trucking along, you know. We're trucking along. We're figuring out life. We're coding. We're 10x. The whole goal is to be 20x. And that's what they don't tell you. Like, there's all these articles about being 10x. It's like, no. Is this everything? This doesn't look like everything I have. Is this everything? Okay, let's see how to get. Let's look at one. Wow, I made this when I was like 19. All right, so description. Okay, that's what we want. And then, is there like a README URL so I can just quickly get the README URL? It's crazy how much stuff I used to make then, and I was like so dumb. Anyone ever have that situation where you're like, how was I coding that much? Because like I used to code so much and push so much stuff, but I was like really dumb. Like I was like kind of an idiot. And don't be like, oh no, you weren't dumb. No, I didn't know like a ton of stuff about the world. And I still don't know to like either use semicolons or not use semicolons. Isn't that crazy? Like I still just mix it up like fucking. It's like it doesn't, my brain doesn't care at all. Alright, so I think this is just an array. Let's go to the top. I just want to see if there's any tomfoolery here. Yeah, it's just an array. And then there's a dot description. Okay, so our data set, let's model our data. Our data is going to be like the script title, which is going to be the description. And title. Then we're going to have description. It's going to be the README. It's all strings. Then we're going to have the file name, which is going to be string. I don't need to type this. Like, I don't know why I'm doing this. The code, which is a string. And then, yeah, that's it. So this is our data set. And with this data set, we will go on and do great things. So first we have the title. So really, we're gonna have a global here. It's so funny. I said that I'm not gonna make this file. I'm just gonna do it all in this. This is gonna be not the GitHub data set. This is gonna be data set GitHub user data set gen. Like, all right, so let's get our data set. It's going to start off as an empty array, and then we have a repo data. We're going to loop through the repo data, so we're going to have some functions here, probably one for getting file repo files. Get all repo files, and that might be all we need to do. Remember, the description comes from the README, so we have to treat that file differently. And actually, I don't want, let's ignore the repo in the actual, the README. There's some files we want to ignore in all the data set, and let's ignore all markdown files, all JSON files. Yeah, I think I want to ignore all JSON files. Well, I used to write projects. I used to make some Ruby projects, so this isn't going to be very uniform. There's some files we want to ignore here. Like, it might be better that we, instead of, just because there's so many projects. Oh wait, let me not show you. There's like proprietary shit. But there's so many projects that, so many different type of files. I'm pretty sure I have C stuff here, like I have Ruby stuff, I have old Node stuff, new Node stuff, old Python stuff, new Python stuff. It's better for me to just say all the files I want to keep rather than the files I don't want to keep. Is really what it is. Like what is all this shit? This is like so. A lot of this is private. That's why I don't have a lot of activity anymore. Or no, they actually include private stuff. I just don't push code. I write code and then I don't push. I used to push, but now I push to my bank account. That's where you're really 10xing. You're 10xing when you're not pushing to GitHub. You're pushing $signs to your bank account.
What if you code on 2 computers?
If you code on 2 computers, then you're 20x,
Nice.
which is almost good. Okay, so gatekeeping is important. We need to bring that back. All right, so for repo data, repo dot description is the title. So we're gonna have to have an object that represents this is like this stuff that's the same per repo. Okay, so per repo there's gonna be an object that is consistent with all these things. So this is like data set item is going to be the item we put into the data set. Also, this is a good example on how to create a data set. So we're creating a data set from our GitHub. And we're going to try to make sure we can never work again. So the title, I'm doing all caps because it doesn't matter. Okay, description, we don't have that yet. So we already have this. We need to get all repo files. Let's assume I'm scaffolding here, right? So I didn't write the content of this, but as I talked about a little bit before in another video, if you really want to be 10x, think about your I/O first. So think about your inputs and your outputs and the flow of your program, and then fill in the gaps, because the gaps are the weeds, and you don't want to get into the weeds before you've thought about the whole project, the whole landscape. All right, so this is the files, and we're gonna have to loop through each file and do something. So, and this is, I'm not saying do a ton of work for like big projects. This is like a super small script, so like we don't need to, we could think through it a little bit. Okay, so file, I don't actually know what a file object looks like in GitHub, so we're gonna have to see how to get a file. Get all files. Wait, okay, get file contents GitHub API. Can you even do this? It'll be funny, it'll be hilarious if you just can't do this. And I just started this whole thing. And then, well, if we can't do this, we can always web scrape. It's always an option. What? Okay. Contents path. Can I see an example, like an actual example? I gotta scroll the way down to see this. Okay. So this is base 64. I definitely don't want that. This is also basic. Is there a way to not get this base 64? I mean, I can just, I guess, convert it, but maybe I should have read this before, like, looking at it. Maybe I should have read, like, because they probably told me everything. Get repository content. Oh wait, no. I want to get the file. Oh no, I don't want this. Hold on. I want to just get the source code. Is that hard? I could also just clone everything. Just look at this. Oh, this is from 2012. This code example. Look at this Stack Overflow. That's not cool. Yeah, it is this. Okay, so. And then the path. So where's the path start? I just read this and I was just like acting like an idiot. Yeah, so it is this. This is getting the content. So I just want to see what the path actually is. Okay. You can get the tree, and then you can get the contents recursively. That's cool. Neat. Let's see, let's get a tree. I just click get a tree and scroll me back to the top of the page. Alright, nice. So truncated true, the response will exceed the maximum limit. We might exceed some limits here. Alright, so the tree SHA. So with this repo, the tree, how am I supposed to get the tree SHA? I don't know how to do that. Okay, I feel like this is gonna get me rate limited. I don't want to get rate limited. Let's see. Oh. I don't think this is what I want. I actually don't want to do that. Let me just get the content. I guess we'll try this. I don't know what the path is though. I don't know if this path starts at the root or whatever, but we'll just figure it out. Okay. So let's do this. We're gonna have to make another request. Okay, so for each one, and actually I'm gonna break just so I don't like overload their API or anything like that. I think it's a very similar thing. And I'm going to name it the same thing because we're in another block and we're using const. So it's okay. No one's hurt. Okay, so this is repos and then owner and then capital repo? No, the repo name. What's a repo I have? I think Hyro is a good repo to use. I think it's just capital. Yeah, it's capital Hyro. Hyro. This is a HTML live editor I made. All right, so where am I at? Contents. I wish I could just get all contents. I just want to see if this works for one file, and then we'll figure out how to get all files. So make sure. I also want to make sure I can get this deal with this base64 thing. What's a file in the root? Because they're just saying use the path, but I don't know how legit they are about that. So I'm just gonna get the readme. .md. I'm gonna see if this works. Const file data equals response .json. Await response JSON. Log file data. Oh, I'm not even getting all the files yet, right? Let me actually do this. Wait, I'm doing this in the wrong place. Yeah, so we don't have to break out of this loop yet. But let's do this, and here we'll actually log the file data, and then once we log the file data, we'll be able to see what we're working with here. Okay, so let's run this. Oh, I renamed the file. It's called node GitHub user dataset gen. Okay, so this readme, there's like a ton of readmes here. Wait, what? Why is it multiple readmes? Maybe I should actually look at what this returns. 1,000 files for a directory. Oh yeah, that's fine. And I don't think I was, if I ever was I need to double check. I never pushed node modules. I probably did at one point. So it gets the content of file or directory in a repository. Specifies the path. If you omit path, you'll receive contents of the root directory. What does that mean? Contents of root directory. Oh, so you'll get the directory contents, which is what we want. And then we want to probably recursively do stuff. I guess we do want to do this tree thing, but I'm like, I don't know. Status code, delete a file, create a file, delete file, repositories readme. Oh, there is like a specific thing to get the readme. Let's just do that. Just do that for now. Well, we could have a separate function for getting the readme. Let's do the easy thing. So let's get repo readme. I'm pretty sure this is just readme right here. Readme data. Because we do want to use the readme. I'm going to use that as the description text. And this is, we'll do the file stuff. Because then we have to loop through this tree. Okay, so let's comment that out. And get readme data equals. So I'll post there where someone was saying you should use snake case and not camel case. And I was like, why are you making everything confusing? Everyone just does the thing. Let us do the thing. Let us like be silly. Because camel case is very silly. Whoever decided that was like high. Okay. Oh wow, I already exceeded the rate limit. That's hilarious. So now I need to like I hate using APIs. How did I already abuse the rate limit? That's crazy. Let's see. Update readme. Repo readme. And also, I'm not sure why there's so many requests. Oh, whoops. I made this request for everything. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I should have broke out of the loop. But alright, so well, we know what some of them look like. So it's the readme, you get the content, it's base 64. Let's see how to convert base 64 to string. I think it's BTOA. Let's see, what does this person say? Let's see, he says do a tutorial on how to run Llama version 2 locally. I can do that. Locally is gonna be hard. So like, who cares about JS? That's funny. Yeah, I can do that. The running Llama locally is gonna be hard, but I do want to do a stream about Llama 2. That I will definitely look into. I just need to do a whole deep dive on Llama 2. I need to do a whole deep dive on it. So give me a sec on that. But you need JS. You need JS to web scrape. You can web scrape with a lot of things, but part of You want to use Llama 2. And I get it. But what matters more is being able to build data sets. And the best way to build data sets is web scraping. Okay. So you guys need discipline. If you can't get your data sets, then you're just going to be a OpenAI GIMP. All right, so I think we're going to need to ATOB. All right, so I need to use the buffer to decode. Buffer. All right, let's just do use JSplit to string, and I can't believe I got rate limited. That's crazy. That's so crazy. It's .content. Oh wait, it says I just copied is deprecated. That's hilarious. JWT split. I need to import that. Node.js base 64 decode. Via the buffer object. Alright, so this is like teaching a ton of stuff I don't need right now. So yeah, all I need to do is just do new buffer, and this is, oh wait, no, that's too strong. Yeah, this is all I need to do. I don't know why that tutorial was like, there's no way it's deprecated. There's no way. Repo data dot content, and then let's log the text. Let's hope I can't believe I just looped through every repo and ran this readme thing. Also, they said that to deal with rate limiting, I have to authenticate. Like, you're kidding, right? This is why web scraping matters. That's like not even that many things. One second. Oh, that's funny. It literally is deprecated. I was like, it's just not deprecated. All right. They tell me what to use instead. Buffer alloc, buffer from. Okay. Is that the same thing? So this first argument, line 68. First log argument must be of type string or instance of buffer. Oh, it's not a string. It's probably undefined because, one sec. Oh, my bad. I'm using the repo data. We want to do that in here instead. Alright, let's log this text. Also, this readme data, it's probably still giving us an error. Sucks. I gotta figure out how to not Just get rate limit every time. I could just, I need to find a way to get more, wait, why is this not iterable? I can figure out a way to get more, to be able to get a new IP easily. I can try to figure that out. Yeah, it's because I'm rate limited. All right. It's a good way to do this. You know what I can do? For now, I can literally just look in my files. I can get like a couple files that I have. Actually, let me see if I can go through this auth process that they have. Maybe I don't want to do some complicated solution if I don't need to. But I can just get a few repos that I have locally and build a quick data set. I want to get to the fine-tuning StarCoder. That's the fun part. Okay, rate limiting. Managing. Yeah, I should be able to do this forever, like for my own data. That's crazy. $5,000 requests per hour. 15,000 per authenticate app that's owned by OAuth app. Oh my god, I'm not doing a whole OAuth app. That's and it's not even, it's just a higher limit. Like I'm probably gonna be making a ton of requests. Okay, so you know what we're gonna do? We're actually gonna, I'm gonna get one repo, and we're just gonna use that one repo for now. Then we'll see, because I want to actually get to the fine tuning in this video, because the fine tuning is important. I don't want to just like waste time scraping stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna run through all the files I have in a repo, and I'm gonna use two repos that I have locally. By the way, a little refresher, we're building a data set so that we can fine-tune a StarCoder LLM, very famous coder LLM, so that these prompts can inform how to code like me. And I'm using my own code in order to do this. For now, I'm not even going to use GitHub API. I'm just going to use my local code. So let's see. I have like a ton of stuff in here. This is going to be super manual. I'm going to manually label all these directories I have. Oh, some of these are like companies. But I'm going to ignore those. So, not going to use that. Page analytics. So, actually, we're going to let's create a new script that is going to be Jared LLM. New script that's going to be like let's just be like turn local code to dataset. I just touched it. I didn't. Local code to dataset. Actually, no, we want to make a JavaScript file. Okay. And run and process exit. All right, so we're just gonna be using FS to read from the directory. We're going to handpick some files. We're going to have to ignore a ton of files, by the way. But we're just going to get all... We're going to have to ignore everything in the ignore file. So, let's see. fs read all files in directory. Forgot to do this. Vicious reader, something like that. Okay, so reader. Then this is yeah, we just need to reader. We don't have to do all this stuff. Okay, so actually there's a reader sync, I'm pretty sure. And we can use, what's my, I need to go to my dev directory. So now I'm getting all of my directories from my dev folder, and then I'm going to turn some of these directories into prompts. So let's now go back to my experiments. Node local code to dataset. Okay, so I want to get, what was HyperGPT? Blue Line was a cool project. That was a, so okay, I need to make a mapping. It's just so I can get the, because I think all these have readmes probably. So I'm gonna get a mapping. Whoops, that's not what I want to do. This is directory info map, and Blue Lion was a desktop app I made, and I'm going to make the title AI powered desktop app built with Electron. Just making your own data sets. All right, and then MetaHeads was a search engine I made for Facebook comments by location. That was a cool project. I can have a video on that some other time. My algorithm was a Chrome extension I made for recommending content for a personalized content recommender. Am I recommending? Recommendation. I don't know if I spelled that right. All right. Yeah, I'm a little slow. Okay, so now I can map these directory names and then start going back to what we were doing. So I can loop through directory of file names. Some of these aren't directories, but that's fine. Directory, so if directory in directory map, else we're not going to do anything. So if it's actually in this map, then we're going to use, so let's go back to creating that data set array. We're going to have a data set item. And also you're going to have to, if you're going to be fine tuning these models, you're going to have to figure out a good process to get your own data sets. And one of the best ways, really think about what the prompt is that you want. You know how we thought about this whole prompt beforehand? always think about your prompts. Okay, so the dataset item is gonna just be, it's gonna be preloaded with this. And Aditya, I will get to llama. Okay, I will have another video on llama. Just relax, it's okay. All right, so the dataset item is already just going to be this title, which is the description. Let's get the README. I think all of these things should have READMEs. If they don't, I definitely fucked up. But I'm pretty sure they all have READMEs. So let's read these directories. And I'm pretty sure, well, let's just have something, a function to recursively read directories. Recursively read directories, directory name, directory path, or no, directory name. And we'll recursively get source code. We'll have to already know, let me think. Yeah, we're gonna have to get the README first. Let's just have a function to get README content from directory. And let's see, README content from directory, and then this will just be directory name. Let's really do this one first. So for each directory, we want to get the, I think, yeah, so for this one we want to get the README content, and we'll pass in the directory. And I think we can just manually, I know this isn't great, but let's manually use this. fs dot read file sync directory name UTF-8 encoding. Let's get const readme content equals this. I should use string formatting and slash readme dot md. I think they should all have readme MDs. I think that's all we want to do. We don't have to make this async because we're using file sync. And let's actually see if this part works. This will be the description equals readme content. And let's log dataset item. It should only log 3 times. Okay, so let's run this. Shouldn't take long at all. Don't know why it's taking long. No such file. Oh, there's no metaheads readme? The other one had a readme. This one had a readme, even though it's like kind of bullshit. Maybe I should use a different one, because I just have like a work in progress here. But whatever. Metaheads does not have a readme. Interesting. Maybe I could use some other thing I have. Oh, huh. I guess I didn't. Did I have a readme in here? No, I didn't have a readme in there either. Alright, so maybe this one have a readme? This is a cool project. I did like an HN scraper. Let's go and let's cat this. Yeah, this one has one. Alright, so let's use this one instead. I don't want to use too many because I want our data set, our practice data set, to be pretty small. So this one had one. This will be, this was a Hacker News topic fetcher of the week. Alright, so, oh, don't want to show that. Alright, so let's go and node local code dataset. I don't know why this wouldn't be super quick. Alright, cool. One of these is not like the other. One of these is super long. Whatever. Alright, so I got the readmes. So the data set's half done. I'm going to get all these file names. So there's going to be an example in our data set per file. So we have to recursively go through each file. So this is all file data, or this is file data. And this will be just the code and the title, and we'll merge these two objects afterwards. Okay, so right, let's just recursively run read-dir-sync. This might be a kind of a pain. Alright, so get source. So we want to have, we're doing this we're going to make a recursive function to look through all the directories here. So let's just do like, let's have like a variable that we're maintaining throughout the recursion. Let's just call it like just file data set. And this will be defaulted to null, and we'll get the directory. I mean defaulted to an empty array. Oh yeah, we don't need to do any asynchronous stuff with that either, so we'll get file data. Wait, what? I don't know why. That's weird. Anyway, so let's do file data here, and we will get. Okay, so in order to read from this file, or to recursively look through this directory, we will first do this same read-dir-sync with the current directory that we have. I just realized we probably want to get the full path. Yeah, let's just do full path. Because we're going to continuously add to the path as we go through the recursion. So here we can just do like that. Alright, so we got the file names in this directory. File name of file names. In this loop, we can run the same function. So we can say we have to check if it's a file or if it's a directory. So I gotta look up how to do that real quick. So check if file or directory, file is a directory Node.js. We gotta use lstat. Yeah. Is directory, and the path string should be this plus. Oh, actually, we're gonna have to do this and this. So this is the path name, or this is the file path, and then the file path goes here. Check if it's a directory. It is a directory. And it's not node modules. So actually, let's just do if file name. We're gonna probably have to do includes. A couple things. So we want to ignore everything that isn't a JS file for now, or like a Python file or Py. So we want to ignore all. We want to just get JS files for now. Let's just do that. JS. But we also do want to get directories. So we want to say, but before we, actually, let's just check if it's a directory first. If it's a directory, do this, else do this. So if it's a directory, if the file name is node modules, continue, and then we can say recursively the data set will equal, because this is what we're recursively passing up, the data set. So the data set will equal whatever we return here. So we're gonna have to return the data set here, the updated data set. Anyway, so, oh yeah, and then this will have to be this file path. See why I did the full file path? And then this is gonna be this. Oh, we don't want to do const there. All right, so now if it's a file, we do the magic. So we check if path string, where the fuck did that come from? Oh, file name, right. So we check if file name dot split dot, let's just get, I'm just checking the extensions. So I'm checking if it's a JS extension. We just want to get JS files. Let's just do that for now. Whenever I try generate data sets for myself for training, I'm always like, I limit scope a lot. So let's get the last thing. If this is equal to JS, else, I mean, I don't really need to continue, but well, let's just continue anyway. Nah, there's no point. I don't know if I'm going to do anything else, but I do kind of like being explicit like that sometimes. We don't have to worry about that. We don't have to worry about it. We're 10x. We're cool. Cool people. Okay, so if it's a JS file, then also I want to get JSX, I think. Let's just do JSX for like React code. If this includes that. Then we want to actually get the file contents. So we want to read the file contents. So actually, if we do this, we want to get the dataset item. So the file contents will just be this. So it'll be the file path. So that's that. See how easy that is? See why I'm using the full path in the recursion? So then we get our dataset item. This is just like the file dataset item. So we have to merge this with the real dataset in the end. So we're going to say this will be what code is going to be. That's what we called it. Code will be this. And what was the other thing? We have file name. Is going to be we just, you know what, we just want, we want to split this. Oh wait, hold on. We don't want to split anything. File name is just file name. Okay, so we push this to file dataset. So push file dataset item. Okay. I don't know if there's other stuff that's like this node modules thing that's gonna fuck everything up. I actually don't know. Because for node modules, if you don't know, these are 3 like node projects that I'm getting my data set from. And node modules has all the library stuff. It's like you would delete your env folder if this is Python. You know, this is like your crates for Rust. This is your, you know, your Go packages, all that stuff. This is how you have packages. You don't, obviously, this is your PyPy packages if you don't use virtual environments for Python. Anyway, so this is it, I think. Oh no, in the end, after the for loop, we want to return data set, which we're doing. So this is it, yeah. And we only want to do this, yeah. Let's see if this, we did some successful recursion here. Recursively get. You notice how I didn't test anything? Alright, so let's run this. Yeah, file dataset push is not a function, which makes sense because I didn't test anything. And because I didn't run this with, why did this not file dataset dot push? It's not a function. So file dataset recursively get directories. Why would this ever not? So this equals this, and this always returns. Do I return somewhere else? No. Oh, it's a promise. My bad. I accidentally made it an async function. I was just so used to doing that. Alright, let's see if we did this first try. Second try. Wow, that's a, this read dir thing's like slow. Read dir sync. Let's see, did this, oh wow. First try. Nice. We read all the contents. Why is this like a ton of SVGs? Oh, this is a config file I have. Nice. Okay, cool. Beautiful. Okay, so we have a mini data set here. Well, we need to, so we have all of this file data. We gotta loop through it again, I know. So file data set item of file data. See how not checking your code, how beneficial it is. You get to feel good when you finish. You need that bump. Okay, so let's do a object assign on dataset item, comma. So this is like all these prompts are sharing a lot of information. per project. So what I did is I'm creating, just to go through what I'm doing here, I'm creating a data set with this prompt for every file in my code base. And then I have like the title, I have the description, I have file name. Title and description are the same per project, and obviously file name and code is going to be different per file. Code is the source code. Now I'm just getting an array of JSON objects so I can, which I'm merging right here. So the data set, actually this can be a map. It's going to be a map of this file data, which will be an object assign, which merges objects of that. And actually this, no, we don't want to set data set to that. We want to, let's call this data set temp. We want to merge this. So now let's actually we want to get our global data set, and we want to make it equal to dataset.concat with dataset temp. And then in the end, we want to actually, we want to convert. So we want to convert this to prompts. So I'm doing another map. I know it's like I'm doing a lot of loops here. It's like, you know, if this is a large data set, this kind of sucks. But actually, we don't have to. When we do this right here, we don't have to object. We can do the conversion right here. We can just do. So we do the object assign, and then we do object keys to get all the keys to the object mapping in an array, and then we can map those keys. Or actually, it's the best way to do this. So we can map these keys. So this is the key to, I'm overcomplicating this. Because I was going to do a map and reduce to put all this into one string. I'm overcomplicating it. I'm just going to do this, and then I'm going to loop through the object data set item of merged data set, and then data set item. But we're gonna get data set item. Oh, we can't loop through that. My bad. We have to loop through the object.keys of this, and then we get the data set item key. Wait. Sorry. What am I doing? Oh, yeah, we're going to loop through the object keys, and then we get the data set item key, and then we get so we want to make a prompt. Let's say prompt equals this, and we want to have, actually let's do, for each little row here in the prompt, I'm going to have one string, and then I'm going to join them based on new lines. Okay, so in our big prompt, we're going to say, and then we're going to return prompt.join, just so in between, we make it clean, right? We have new lines. Actually, we could even do 2 new lines, but we don't have to do that. But so let's say prompt.push, push to that array of item key, a string format, item key, colon, space, and then we'll say data set item key for merge data set. It's confusing, merge data set item. And then we'll close that, and then we'll close that. Okay. So really, this is giving us an array of all these prompts per file. We don't have to deal with rate limits. I got all the code locally. I wanted to use some old projects. I just have to git clone those, and if I want to ramp this up, I can get a ton of different code. And I can just like, I can get your code. And I can, if this actually works, I can make a developer for you. Okay, so dataset concat, and then, so let's fs.write. In the end, we're gonna write a file, which is gonna be our dataset. We finally are gonna have a dataset. This is just gonna be a JSON of all the, let's call this Jared dataset, Jared LM dataset, of all the, let's see, yeah, it's just gonna be an array of all the prompts. I think we need UTF-8 encoding. Okay, so see how big this, for just 3 things where I'm just doing JS files. I actually am curious how crazy this is. What is this, like, how big of a thing is this going to be? Let's see how big this JSON file is. I think I can do du. Wait. I forgot to use du. That's right. Wait, no, it's du. No, whatever. But I did the LSLA. Let's see. Bytes to megabytes. How much was this? Oh, it's just, like, what? I said bytes. That was weird. I don't know why Google got confused. Alright, it's just 5 megabytes. It's not a big deal. Nice. That's cool. Alright, so we have a data set. Now, let's get into actually fine-tuning stuff. So, a couple things. I'm going to start up a Google Colab. We got our data set of, and let's just see if this is, yeah, this is pretty legit. We have these new line characters. Yeah, this is what we want. Alright, so we have a data set that we're going to pass to StarCoder. We want to tokenize everything. We want to go to Google Colab. Just go to Google Colab. Let's see if we actually get things going here. My phone's dead. All right, so I don't know why I'm. Let's create a new. I have a ton of like Colab shit that I'm just gonna. I guess I'm gonna show you guys that. But alright, you know, ignore the snoring. Okay, so let's see. Let's go and, oh wow, this is like taking some time to load. Why is this taking time to load? Oh, okay. Alright, let's create a new thing here. New project. I'm making a based question answering model. Stay tuned for that. Okay. Just click new notebook and just showed me the same screen again. Alright. Wow, this is like slow. Okay, so it's like really slow. Alright, so we're gonna have to upload our data set and we're gonna have to adapt their fine-tuning script. Fine-tune Jared LM. Okay, so remember, we're making a me LLM that can code for you by fine-tuning StarCoder with my own code. Okay, so let's go to that, back to that StarCoder fine tune folder. I'm gonna just take this code. It's open source. Stealing code's great. Stealing code is my favorite thing. Love stealing code legally. Everything I do, you do legal things here. Okay. There's no winks at all. If you're not doing legal stuff, you're a fool. Okay, so let's copy this. It's not a wink. All right, let's. I'm serious. Don't steal anything. All right, so let's connect to Colab. If you don't know about Colab, Colab is it's a environment online where you can just run Python, kind of like a Jupyter Notebook that Google gives you. And the real thing is that they give you access to GPUs. That's it. Okay, so I'm gonna pip install pip transformers and data sets. Accelerate. Okay, wait, no, they told me what to install. Oh, I still didn't look into what PEFT is. I still need to look into that. I have no idea what that is. PEFT. Okay, so what is this? Oh, right. So we're looking at the docs. We're figuring out the docs. They want us to get. We're already at PyTorch because Colab comes with PyTorch. So they want you to install transformers in PEFT. What is PEFT? I keep like asking that. Why don't I just fucking look it up? I'm acting like a child. State-of-the-art pyramid. Oh, okay. So this is like a fine-tuning tool. Wow. I did not know about this. I've been like self-teaching myself all this AI shit. Oh, okay. So it's a way of fine-tuning. I'm guessing this optimizes which parameters to change. And you can. Oh, and then you can just use LoRa with this. Oh, okay. GPU. Oh yeah, I also. Oh, okay. So you can use this on a single A100. I just wanted to see if I could do that. So we'll see if this is good. But yeah, is this just a package we could just install with pip? Pip. There's no pip there. I just want to make sure there's a py. Well, okay, I'll just do this. It's fine. They say to do that, so we'll just do that. I don't know if accelerate, you can get it like that. So we're just pip installing from the GitHub. Like Go people will love this. Everyone who's watching this who likes Go will love this. They're like, wow, he is a genius. They're like, he understands. Go people are like, well, that's the only way you can install things is from Git. They're like, what? Why is he even making a joke about it? Hey, that's not funny. Alright, so pip install, transformers, dataset, accelerate. Pip install, git. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to like wait for this to get fine-tuned. I'm gonna get to a point where it starts running. I need to get to that point. Oh, transformers already installed. Oh, because this one installed transformers. And it installed accelerate too. So this is only installing data sets, which is what we need to load. Oh, we don't have to load any data set. All right. So this is their fine-tuning script for their Stack Overflow question answering fine-tuning. We want to do our own thing. So let's do it. So I'm going to like read more on what they did here. So this is just to make it cheaper, so they downsize it a little bit. That low rank adaptation I was telling you about, you should look up how to get rank from a matrix. Okay. We don't really need to do. Thing is they're making it so we kind of have to run it from the script. We're gonna have to like adapt this, which is fine. We'll have to adapt this to not be like a tool like with arg parse like this. Okay, so yeah, like we don't have to do any of this shit to get args. Like we don't have to do that. Okay, so check token ratio. Probably something we want to keep. Prints the number of trainable parameters in the model. Yeah, I mean, it's a generic thing. This is something we want to change. Actually, before I do anything, I'm going to load the file. So I'm going to upload. I really should put this on my Google Drive. Yeah, but I'm going to upload the data set, and then I'm going to load it up in Python. See here, dev is where we're at. Dev experiments, Jared LM dataset, and then we want to have a script where we load it up to a JSON. I think it's JSON.loads. I don't know why they use loads and dumps. I'm just like, why'd you guys do that? Like, what? Like, why? LM dataset .json. Oh wait, I'm like trying to write to the file here. Read lines. I mean, hold on. Just gonna copy a thing. I don't need to do open. I don't need to open a file stream. Pretty sure. I always look this up. It's so crazy. Like I still haven't memorized this. If anyone thinks you need to memorize stuff, like you don't need to memorize anything. Like it's nice if you can memorize stuff so you can be in a flow, but you don't need to memorize anything. It's not like super necessary. I'm trying to think, is there anything? So really all we need to do is make sure we're using our data set and we're just not using the question answer data set they have, using our data set, and that's like it. Because everything else, they deal with like everything else that we need. Yeah, we just need to do f equals, because we can get we don't need to do width, because we don't need to we don't need a file to do anything to it. F equals. Oh, then we could just do JSON.load. Why did this just get slow? What just happened? What just happened? Whatever. Okay, so dataset equals this, and this should do it. Colab shouldn't be slow because it doesn't even have it on my computer. So I don't know. Anyway, all right. I just want to see if this actually like doesn't have an error, just without doing anything. Because this isn't. We don't want this script. Obviously, we don't want like a arg parse shit. Like we don't need any of that. But I just want to see if this is. Oh, hold on. This is actually gonna run it and start training. Yeah, I don't want to do that. We don't want to do this part right here. We don't want a main module because I'm pretty sure it's gonna run everything as a main module. Yeah. So they. Okay, cool. That's fine. It like sees it like IPY. Okay. Well, it's probably because of the arg part. Yeah. It's so the code ran. We don't want to do any of this. Args.model. We need to adapt this def main to our purposes. Okay, let's do it. Start from the top. What is model path? We're just gonna have to take everything from get args and put it in the code manually. So model path is this is the they have defaults for everything, which is nice. So we have this default. Use auth token. Okay. Create dataset has this args thing. Create dataset, I'm pretty sure doesn't use a. Let's see what their create dataset function does. Yeah, let's just we don't want this. Hold on. Load dataset. Yeah, what's dataset name? No, we don't want to load dataset. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot. We're gonna have to create our own dataset class. Pretty sure. And replace it with this. C code. Oh, what is this? Code alpaca. Plugin face H4 code alpaca. They probably say what it is right here. Not here. It's PFT. Probably say. Hold on. What is this? You don't need this, right? Yeah, we don't need this. This is like, yeah, we don't need this. Because this is the thing that whole prompt completion thing that we looked at earlier in their fine tune in their data set. We don't need that part. Okay. So we don't need this. We don't need to load a data set. We need to create a data set. Constant length chunks of tokens from streams of text files. Infinite sequence length. Oh. What is iterable data set? I think we train data, constant length data set. So we pass in, well, yeah. This is a superclass. So they created this data set from iterable data set, so they're going to actually just break out all these sequences from 124 context length, which is fine. Infinite true. I actually don't know what infinite true does. Okay, so valid, yeah, whatever. So we need to figure out how to get valid data and train data. So we load the data set. I don't actually know. So this is probably a data set class instance from Hugging Face data set. This part right here, we want to nix this. We can't do this. Don't care about streaming. Let's see. Nix this. We got this. Size of the training set. So we need to, and yeah, we can split the size so we can actually get. Let's pass in our data set instead. What they do here. Oh yeah, for args. Oh shit, they use like that column shit here. Okay. Column name, args, input column name. So the only other arg stuff is the input column name thing. We actually don't want that. I think we can get by not doing that. So is this cars per token? Does this matter? Well, we can figure this out, but we're gonna have to adapt it because they're using 2 columns and merging it together. We just have 1 column. We have 1 prompt. They have their prompt and their completion. And then they build the question answer prompt from those things. And I mean, they just have another step in between. We just already skipped that step to build the data set. So, all right. So anyway, we got to get a trained and valid data set. I just want to know if this needs to be a data set object. I think it does. So inside const length, we get the data set, which is fine. We can make a super easy data set. Do we already? So they tokenize it. Tokenizer of the buffer. Next iterator. Let's go back to what this is doing. It's just 2 things. Oh, it's in here too. Yeah. Okay. So this just gets the column name from the example next, and this just keeps pushing this iterator. And so this is the only thing this does, it just iterates from the data set. So actually, I think we pass in an enumeration on I think that's all we need to do. I think we can actually use our obviously we'll have to do something different here. Let's just do 10%. So let's do like the length of data set divided by 10. What is it again? What's seal? Is it just a seal function? Math seal. Close that tab. Oh, it's math.seal. I thought you could just do seal though. I know you have to import math, but I thought whatever. Okay, import math. I'm just getting whatever is 10%, of our data set, or 10 prompts. I mean, 10% of the prompts that we have. So math.seal. Wait, what? Wait, what am I doing? No, this is fine. It's just seal. Yeah. Okay, so this is the cut point. Let's just do this. Let's say everything up to the cut point, and then cut point and everything else. Okay, because we don't actually have like a train test split in our data set. You literally just have these arrays. Okay, so let me just double check. Why? That's like a Mandela effect. I don't remember ever seeing math.seal. Anyway, so let's actually, never mind. Okay, let's do the cars, this car token ratio. Let's fix this because we're not going to pass this in. We could write our own from scratch, but I'm using theirs because they know how their model works and I don't have to think about that. Alright, so, and they gave this so people could use them. So I want to take advantage of that. Wait, dang, can't even, okay. Let's get this. We don't need these things. My computer is bugging out right now. What is something running in the background? What's going on? Is it what is it Colab? I'm gonna delete all this stuff. Oh wait, Chrome isn't like running. It's saying Chrome's using a ton of things. What? That's so weird. Chrome's just like freaking out in the background of my computer. I don't know. Okay, cool. So we don't need to do this. So we need to figure out this sample text thing. So we have the data set, and now we're iterating through all the data set. The zip. Is this gonna work? Let's just do this and prepare sample text. We can keep this, but it's literally just gonna be this. Well, I know it's stupid. Well, I'm just keeping it. I'm just gonna keep it here. It's fine. Well, it's a dummy function, but I think let me just say something. I need to relearn what the iterable shit does. Data set. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're fine. We should be fine. Why is that still running? What the fuck? Okay, so alright, so that should be, this one should be good. Alright, I'm just doing that just for order here. I don't like removing functions too much. I know it's silly. Alright, so I think this might actually be good. Oh yeah, we got to deal with this. So let's remove that. We don't want any of that. Because this is like, they have this question answer thing. We're not using that. So we can actually remove this. And is that the only place where that gets used? Let's remove this. Let's remove this. And how do you have a default for that, for characters per token? Like how would you ever have a default for that? All right, that's like super specific to what the model is. I mean, to what the data set is. Is this like good? Okay, well it ran. All right, oh yeah, it's not good at all because we just did the tokenizer and the data set part. We have to do the run training part, which is already getting all these arg shit. So we gotta make sure that run training, let's just not, just so it breaks. It should break. So we can easily find out how to get rid of the args. But we gotta add all these arguments from, that would be from the arg parse to the model here. So args model path, it's the first thing. Let's do that. Let's go up. Let's get the args model path. Comes right there. And isn't this fun? I like just working on stupid shit. Cache, use cache not? Wait, what? Oh, no, I forgot that's how Python works. Python's so weird, right? No gradient checkpoint. We actually have to go up and look for it in here because, oh, I guess not for this one. Anyway, this is default to false, so let's just do false right here. So we're not gonna do checkpointing, I guess. There's no more arg stuff there. Lower alpha. Okay, so we have lower R. Let's look for that. Default 16. So the R is 16. Actually, alright, so no. I don't know what that is. Need to look into this. Okay, so this is 32. Well, that's that alpha. I know dropout. But I don't know what that first one is. 0.05. Bias. Okay, whatever. None of those are args. Output dir. This is dot. Oh, this is the checkpoints directory. Oh wait. So what is this? Oh, we gotta change all these things. And this is in here as well. We really should just look at every args dot and just update that. Well, not these. Okay, so sequence length is 1,024. 1024 and args dot output there. Check points. Args dot max steps. Okay. It's still 110,000. Eval frequency is 100. Save frequency is 1,000. These are for every step in the train loop. Okay, so 100. Batch size 1. Okay, so that's probably because it's pretty intensive. That's not a good sign. All right, so this is a 5 to 6 significant figures. 0.06. Schedule type cosine. Number of warm-up steps 100. If you're wincing at this, I get it. No one's perfect. I just want to get this working. Okay, so false for this as well. Floating point. Oh, this is not a default. Let's just do do true, because we're false. This would be not false though. Fucking, I think we're gonna have to do true for this. Okay, because I don't think it has a default. Weight decay 0.05. 0.05. Okay. No, wait. We messed up something? Oh, right here. Okay. So training args. So that's good args. We want to keep that. So is there any more args dot stuff? There's like someone here. Oh, I didn't see. Token ID. That's important. End of string token ID. Fuck. 49. Please tell me that's not really specific to the data set. Whatever. Alright, so I think we're good enough to comment out this just in case. What the fuck? Let me scroll up. Let me scroll, bro. Alright. Let's comment that out. Get the args. Oh yeah, we're not even running this. Main doesn't need args anymore. We don't need args where we're going. Okay, that was the nerdiest joke I ever made. I'm sorry. Let's run. Alright, cool. Alright, so let's see if this actually runs. Yeah, we can set this. We don't have to set the seed actually. Oh, I need to make the checkpoint or. So I think that was the output. Checkpoints. Yeah, I think that was the output. And then it would be the last checkpoint. Set verbosity error. And then main. Let's just see if something happens. And it just broke, so that's cool. Token is required. Token true, but no token found. You provide a token in Hugging Face with. Okay. So I need to log into my Hugging Face. It's actually that's fine. That's all good. So if you don't know, you need to log in Hugging Face to. So we're downloading a model from Hugging Face, which is a large fucking model, and we need to get. Oh, I just realized it's gonna take. It's a big model. This might take a little bit to. Well, that's all right. We can chill. We can hang while this is downloading and training. But I think the training will take a bit. We may have to hang for a bit. Wait, it's SSH key. Oh no! Someone sees I don't have SSH key. No. Okay, let's copy my key. Oh, cool! I didn't have to show it. Nice. Let's paste that key. Let's do that. All right. Well, failed at something, but something worked. I just wanted to start training. That's all I want. We may not be able to see results today, but I gotta make sure I'm authenticated with StarCoder. What? Yeah, I need to agree to this. You need to consent. Okay. I should really. Oh wait, I can't do that. Never mind. But I should. Well, what I should do is I should download this fine-tuned thing, and when I want to use my Jared LM, I should host it on their inference API. Okay, so let's see if that. Let's try this again. Please just work. No. I'm still. Wait, what? Which one am I using? Am I using the same one? Big code, large model. Wait, what? Large model. Wait, is this a real? What is this? What is this? Oh, they just like, oh, okay. They just put like a random thing here. This isn't a real thing. Hold on. StarCoder. I'm pretty sure they just put like. I'm pretty sure they just put like some random name there, just to say that it's a large model. Think, and I don't want this to like download like a crazy huge model because of my misunderstanding. Yeah, there's no big code or large model. You fucking phony. I'm gonna double check. Big Code is the organization behind StarCoder. StarCoder. Oh, whoops. Right now I'm looking for large model. There's no fucking large model. They're just saying like input model here, pretty much is what they're saying. It's a placeholder. Let's see. Fuck. What's the error? I installed Accelerate. Oh, I need to get this bytes and bytes thing that they told me to get. And I was like, you're gonna tell me what to do? The fuck? Okay, so let's go and I was like, you're gonna tell me what to install? You're not gonna tell me what to install. It's not happening. 'Cause I'm me. Okay, I'm a living man. Alright? Okay. If this actually fine tunes, I'm gonna feel so good. And it broke again. If your import is failing due to, hold on. Did this actually finish the install for this? It did. No, hold on. Where is it? Yeah, it did. And I installed Accelerate. I definitely installed Accelerate. I keep adding like new things just for one installed, because I'm a learned man. Let's just double check I have accelerate. I definitely do, but yeah, it says I do. This installed it. The latest version. So they're telling me that something doesn't exist when it does. So they're saying it requires these two things when I installed them. Oh, but this is the check. So I gotta check if this check works. So this is the actual check that they do in their code. Wait, what? Well, that would be a problem. Oh wait, no, that's in their code where they have this function. Maybe I'll install bytes and bytes a different way. Let's see. Alright. Yep. Requirement already satisfied. Already have it. Do they have some like something that's where this happened to anybody? Just want to make sure before we dig too deep into it. It seems like such a silly error. Size of the, wait, why is the size of the train set 6 and the validation set's 56? I did it the other way around. Hold on. This is up to the cut point. This is the cut point and after. Okay. Alright, but in 56 is not a lot of things. I get it. Wait, why would it be? So it's only 56 files? JavaScript files? Yeah, I think that might make sense actually. I feel like it'd be a lot more though. Alright, why isn't this installed? I can also not load it in 8-bit, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna like destroy everything here. So what sets load in 8-bit? Let's just not do this then. I don't know. It might just like break. What is this? It's not even, it didn't tell me what it's doing. I know it's probably loading the model, but like, let me open up the RAM. It's just one of those days, dude. Let's see. Whoa, they gave me a lot of, wait. No. I'm not running this on a GPU. I'm gonna have to redo this whole thing. No, I'm kidding. I don't really have to, okay, I have to stop everything. I gotta delete the runtime, and I gotta start it on a GPU. I was like, because they always just give me the GPU by default. Yeah, delete the runtime. I clicked OK, so you should do it. Okay, cool. Now, It's not actually a lot. Like, we just need to upload the file. And that might also be why the 8-bit thing wasn't working. It might be doing like a CUDA check as well. I don't know if that's true. I'm just making shit up. All right. I have some compute units. I'm literally cattle. I'm like using Colab. I feel like I'm in like a dystopian world. I'm like, I need to make my money for my compute units. Like, I'm like a fucking retard. Oh, I think they'll do an update, and then I'll be able to get better compute units. Maybe I'll get more compute units so I can train my AI. Jesus, I gotta get my token. I gotta log into Hugging Face. Actually, I hope this starts training so much. It might take a long time for this to download though. Either way, like we made a lot of progress. Let's get this token. Let's do this. Fuck. Okay. All right. So. No, did this not update? Did this not save? Oh, it's saved. Let me just make sure. It says it didn't save since 29. Okay. I think let's just make sure we got, because sometimes it just stops training. Oh, it doesn't have my newest thing. Oh no, it does. Okay. Because sometimes they'll just stop saving and you'll like lose a ton of work. Colab needs to fix that. Obviously. Okay, cool. So the fact they haven't fixed that's actually kind of crazy. Like if you really think about it. Oh wait, let me cancel this and let me go back to load in 8-bit. I just want to see if I feel like this is important because it's gonna make it a lot smaller. If I load in, I'm guessing it's 16 or it's like 32-bit or something. We're more optimized. Okay, I have GPU RAM now. What is this? So it's getting stuff. How big is this? Oh, it's just 10 gigs. I don't know why I was like in my head. I was like, oh, this is gonna be like 1,000. It's gonna be like a terabyte. Why did I think that? It's just 9 gigs. I mean, it's just a lot, but for like just weights, a bunch of numbers. It's actually crazy that it's that much. GPT-4 is probably like, I don't know, it's probably like crazy. Alright, so downloading shards. I just wanted to start training, that's it. I'm so impatient. I'm honestly just like so impatient, it's crazy. Oh, yeah, there's 7 10 gigabyte shards. I didn't know that. So this is all just, they're just sharding it so they can, I guess they chunk it when they download it. Or I'm sorry, they shard it. Alright, well I guess we'll just fucking sit here then. I shouldn't curse as much because I don't know who's watching this. But also, like, I don't know. It's kind of funny. I feel like if I'm as real as possible, that's a good thing. So right now we're downloading the model from Hugging Face for StarCoder. And I think that error, because it didn't even start downloading before when we did the 8-bit loading, and I think it was because we weren't on a CUDA machine. Yeah, you need GPUs to train these models. So this is you're getting a little tutorial on how to fine tune a model. Look at that. Look at that. Someone was like, someone in the chat asked, why don't you do like once you see how to load up Llama 2? And I'm like, this is it. Llama 2 is the same thing. It's the same thing. I don't know if the Hugging Face is on Llama 2. If Llama 2 is on Hugging Face, actually. Is Llama 2 on Hugging Face? Is it actually? Is that a part of their release? Oh wow. That's cool. That's actually very cool. So this is like a coordinated release. This is very cool. So we can actually, I'm going to use this in some video. Oh, they have a 7 billion one and they have a 13 billion one. Oh, so I'm going to actually use this in a video and show how to fine tune one of these. This is very cool. If for the person who asked that question, just know all you need to do to fine tune that would be to change this to meta / llama 2, and for the tokenizer and for the model. This is where I'm loading the tokenizer. The model gets loaded somewhere else, but it's like, it's literally just, that's the cool part about Hugging Face is they give you all these transformer models, these big LLM transformer models, and they I think shit's about to happen. Hold on. Yeah, it's loading the checkpoints, but so it gives you it's all abstracted, and they abstract out the hyperparameters and all this different stuff, so you can do magic. Here, I spent the first half fumbling my way through getting myself a little data set, but yeah, the real meat of this video is this, what we're doing right now, fine-tuning the language model. This is the fine-tuning is awesome. I don't know, I'm like so tempted to check my email here. Why did I say that out loud? Okay. I'm just gonna say in the chat, watch, I'm fine-tuning an LLM. I'm not gonna yell at her. So I'm doing it right now with another model on Colab. If you think you can't really do it locally, I mean, you can get something to do it locally. Maybe I'll stream that tomorrow. I'll stream myself fine-tuning Llama, or just loading Llama mode locally and just messing around with Llama. Messing around with Llama 2 tomorrow. Wow, this is just taking a long time. It's like not even taking that long. Like, how it has even been like 10 minutes. It's been like 6 minutes. Or how long has it been? I don't know what this show diff thing is. What is that? Is that it's like, no, yeah, it's been 7 minutes. Alright. And we have to wait for this and probably get an error. Just being real. Like, we're probably going to get an error after this, so don't be too excited. But hopefully after this, I don't have to work again. Because I can just I can just load up all my code and then just tell StarCoder how to code like me. And I can do it for you too. I'm going to take your GitHub. I'm going to make a little coder out of you. Make you dance. So aggressive. Alright. Getting hungry. Alright, so that loaded. Okay, so they're deprecating that flag. Seems important, but I guess. One thing I know, even though I love Hugging Face, one thing I know, oh, the GPU RAM's going up. Okay. Well, it's training. If the GPU exceeds 40 gigabytes, that's alright. I actually don't know if it is training. Hold on. I know it's loading the model up. We need to make sure we can get one forward pass. Or at least, I just need to make sure that the things we did to the, to update the data set, which is the only custom thing we really did. I need to make sure that's not broken. I don't see why it would, but that's the only thing that's really too worried about. Starting main loop. At most one of F, but not both. Oh, whoops. Wait, what is BF16? First. Yeah, what is that? I know FP is 16. Is this buffer? It's actually kind of exciting. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna have a whole series of messing around with Llama 2 and all that, and all these models. Because actually now I'm realizing this is so cool. Oh, B float. Okay. I don't know why I didn't think of that. All right. Okay. So, well, I didn't know, so that's why I didn't think of it. So that's like a clear error that we can just deal with, right? And this, by the way, it's not going to do all that over again because we already have the models saved. Oh, but the GPU RAM, I think it's gonna skyrocket again. Which would be 36, but wait, why does it have to load the checkpoint shards again? The character to token ratio is 2.56. Okay, so it's like 40 seconds per one of these things. Maybe we should empty the CUDA cache. I feel like that never works though. CUDA dot, I forgot how to do that. I think it's torch dot CUDA dot empty. Is that it? Let me just look it up. Torch empty CUDA. Oh, it's empty underscore cache. Yeah, we're probably gonna exceed that GPU, but that's fine. That's fine. I just want to make sure that hypothetically it could work. if we can fine tune it, like, that's great. Oh yeah, how many epochs is this gonna go to? Oh, see that here. Or is it just the steps? Okay, I think it just does max steps. I don't think it deals with that. Yeah, this is gonna blow up the machine. And then we have to do everything over again. Because once the GPU RAM maxes, I just haven't found a way to deal with that other than oh, actually, I have found a way to deal with that. Let me go to my based query index. I'm making a base question answering AI. And don't know why this is. Oh, actually, I'm in the wrong file. I think it's just. Or let me see, which one is it? Yeah, this is it. I just need to kill the process, and I think when you kill the process, it restarts. Yeah, it's gonna crash, I'm pretty sure. We're gonna have to kill the process and restart, which is fine. So the reason why we do this and we don't disconnect runtime and Colab is because we want to keep all these files, right? We don't have to reinstall everything because that took a while. All right. We will start fine tuning. Know something, start. Whether or not we can actually finish a forward pass is like highly questionable. Okay, so at least it loaded the shards without, crashing the GPU, but now it has to actually start. It's still going up, and now it actually has to start doing stuff. So it has to load the checkpoint shards every time. You know, there's probably something I can do here in the main in run training to make sure that doesn't happen. Like, I could probably pass something here to say just use these checkpoint shards. Let's see, use checkpoint shards. Face. What is this? Auto model for casual LM. Whatever. Alright. Yeah, this broke. Okay. W and callback. Okay. It's like, alright, cool. It's like, fucking, okay. Why didn't the documentation say that? I need something that it just, like, okay. I know I'm gonna have to just kill the process and restart after this. Clear this GPU RAM. But the file should be here. Let me just make sure. Yeah, okay, cool. But yeah, we're gonna have to run everything again, which is fine. I don't think the same things are installed. No, I think they are, actually. I think so. No, I think we're still logged in. Probably get an error because I should have installed something again. Oh no, okay. Wait, yeah, I think we're good. Wow, this shard thing needs to load up again. So, loading checkpoint shards. Is there any way to just do this once? Because like it saved all the shards for the model, so it seems like every time we have to run this, it has to load it again, load the installed things, model things. Alright, this is the last time. We'll have to continue. This will be part 1. Yeah, I'm just assuming all the things I installed are still there. I should have just installed it again before running this. Alright. Okay, third one. The third one, this is riveting. But hey, this is life. In data science, you have to wait. In software engineering, you have to break. You have to keep breaking things. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know why this is taking me a long time, but it's not a big deal though. The interesting thing about all this like machine learning and all this like neural network training and language models and all this stuff is the net benefit is I think people are going to have to become more patient, because this takes a while. Like, I think StarCoder took like 3 days to train, something like that. That's like crazy. Okay, so yeah, I think it's like about 18 GPU in the end. But you know what? Like, in the end, we're gonna steal my job. That's all that matters. because I don't want to code. No more coding. The 2024 is the year of the dead programmer. No more coding. ChatGPT will code everything. ChatGPT will be the one coder, and we all subscribe to their service at a fee. But really, honestly, all it's going to do is just make it so more people have to read code, which is the more valuable skill than writing code. You have to read it, you have to understand it, you have to understand your code, you have to read other people's code a lot if you want to be good. Okay, so alright, well, let's see if this breaks. So far it seems like all the packages are still installed, which is good. Character to token ratio. I wonder why. So it's like, how many characters? Why is it so low, actually? Okay. Oh, it's training. Nice. Watch it just break. Oh, it's saying I need to, what? You can find your, it's saying I need an API key for WANDB. What? What is that? Why do I need that? What is wand to get the weights? Oh, is this where is this where StarCoder lives? Or what? This is unreal. Okay, so is it? Okay, I get it. I don't want this. I don't, like, what? Where is the WANDB stuff in this code? Because I don't even know where this is getting used. I know it was in the install. Oh, what? No, I don't want that. No report to. No. How do I not have this? No report to WANDB. None of that. Absolutely none of that. Where did this come from? Can I Control C? Is that cool? Control C. It's not Control C-ing. Escape? Okay, hold on. Google Colab Control C. That's so the fact that I didn't see that is hilarious. Okay, so how do you Control C in one of these things? Does you just do *C? Fuck. Okay. It just did an error. So all right. I could just get it. Oh wait, I just saw it. Hold on. Computer's like acting up. Let's get out of here. This is such a like random thing. I was like, I just downloaded it without thinking. Okay, Control C in terminal, or is it, what do they call it? Like bash. Is this a bash terminal? I don't know if Colab has its own special terminal. Yeah, like, is there an inline? I already went to that first thing. I feel like that might help. Because I feel like I looked this up before. Exit out of that. So... Alright, I'm just gonna do this. Command C. If I... Is that... No. Well, it's Command C is copy, so that's not... This is like such a ridiculous thing that just happened. Press Control C to quit. There's no... yeah, I don't know why I'm right-clicking there. Okay, so let's say inline command hugging face I don't know what I'm looking up right now. Inline command yes, Control C, exit. I'm just like just saying random shit. I don't know why I said hugging face. That's how late it's getting. I meant to say collab. Okay, so exit IPython session. Control D. Control D. Did that do it? Oh fuck. All right, you know what? I'm doing it again. I don't care. I'm doing it again. I'm gonna run this without the wand shit, and then I'm gonna run this again. I get it. I don't like it either. It's life. Yeah, I mean, the interesting thing though about this is it sucks. No, like, in the end, we just learned something. We learned that there's this report 2 thing. The shard thing loading takes like, it's such a time sink. It's like 40 seconds times 7, so it's like, what is that? It's like almost 5 minutes. Right. Well, so in the next 5 minutes, we gotta think of a song. No, I won't. I'm not doing that to you. We're almost there though. We're fine tuning. If you're watching, you're probably in psychopath at this point, or you have some mental deficiencies. I just insulted a ton of people. Just kidding. It's like no one watching, so. Oh, I just realized I probably have to restart the process. Yeah. That's fine. It's fine. Should I? Yeah, I probably should. As long as I know that it starts training and we get a CUDA out of memory error, then I know that it was training. So we just want to test if the data set is bad. That's all we want. There's no way the data set is bad, but we want to see if the data set's bad. And I gotta eat. I don't really have to though. so yeah, if you're watching this, like, I don't know what's wrong with your life, or you know, this one's for you. That's 4 to 7. Yeah, I mean, tomorrow I'll do, or some other time, next one I'll do Llama 2. Llama 2 is cool. I don't know if it's cool. I actually need to read up on it. I don't know much about it. Let's mess around with Llama variants earlier, but alright, so we got like another minute or something until this actually loads. And then we can all jump off a roof. Just kidding. Don't do that. Unless it's like one story. You'll be fine. One story is not a big deal. Like if you're actually gonna jump off a roof and you're like, I'll jump off the roof, and it's like one story, like you're probably fine. I mean, it'll hurt if you're like uncoordinated. You might die, but you probably just break something. I mean, you can like hit your head, I guess. But if you don't hit your head, you'll probably be fine. Now I'm thinking about it, like, I think a lot of people would die like that. At first I was like, oh no, like one story's not. No, I think a ton of people would die off of one story. Probably most people. Especially if you're like fat, like yeah, you're probably gonna die. Yeah. But also you would die anyway, because everyone dies. It just got super dark. This is what happens when you're waiting. It's like, I'm not used to waiting for like all this, like, this machine learning stuff is like, I'm talking about death. Is this what it does to people? I just want to see a train for like a second. Okay. Says it's training. It's not reporting anything. What? Why is it asking for Wanda keys? What? That's what? I don't even understand. Yeah, there's no. I got rid of the report to thing. Hold on a second. Report to unset hugging face. No, it's not it. Report to WANDB. Like, is that a default? Like, I don't even understand. Yeah. How do I turn off WANDB? Persistence is fertile, not futile. Oh. I should have set it to none. The default is 1. How is that a default? What the? Dude, I'm gonna have to. Is there a way? Can I just get the? Okay, so. Okay, so instead of doing this again, let's actually just comment out, because I have the model in the scope. Oh, but this is all in a function scope. So I actually can't. What does prepare model do? I don't. Oh, it's just imported. From pre-trained, use cache. Is this. Is that. Do we want that? Why is this cell still running? Oh, the cell's stuck? Oh, this is, check. So, I want to see if, whoa, just, okay, so this right here, I do Control C, and, oh, because Control C is captured right there. I need to Control C out of this. Hit Control C a ton. No, it didn't do anything. Press Control C. How would I press Control C? I'm just gonna do this. Okay. We're not stopping. I'm just gonna keep going. It's fine. Alright, let's do this. We don't have to install anything. We just restarted it so we can clear the GPU. We're not going to get the 1 dB thing. We're loading this up, and let's get the, oh, something crashed. Oh no, it's just giving me an old error. Alright, let's run this again. It's going to do the shards thing again. It's fine. You know, I should just, yeah, let me stop it. I'm just gonna stop. I should put everything in this main. Oh wait, run training its own function. So I should just make my own, instead of putting this in the function. I need to, because I need to get these variables in the function scope of, in this global scope in PyTorch, or in not Colab. Where's the run training? Okay, so what just happened? Okay, let's do this. So it is actually, I do think it is training. Well, I actually don't know, because the reason I'm doing this is because I think I don't need to like keep resetting the model every time just to test this one thing. You know, like I'm just testing one. Yeah, that's all its own thing. And then, oh wow. Can I do Control A? Is this all in the same thing, or did it? Okay, cool. So let's do this. Okay. And then I don't know why it's 12%, but whatever. Yeah, let's just do this again. This is use cache true this time. So wait, why is this? Oh, whoops. Hold on. Why is train data start iteration 0? No, let's get rid of that. Okay, let me do it again. Oh wait, hold on. These variables are different. Yeah, it's train data and invalid data in this function. So it's gonna break. So this is dot start iteration, train dataset, start iteration, train dataset, valid dataset. Is it called valid? No, it's eval dataset. Just changing variables. All right. Callbacks. All right. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait for the checkpoint shards. Thought use cache would. Oh wait, there's no. I restarted the whole thing, so there's no cache. At least you know. At least we know because the GPU RAM's back to 0 that we're probably gonna. If it does start training, then it's probably gonna be fine. If the 1 dB thing comes again, we may have to start a war at 1 dB. And they know it's coming. Well, you know, what are you gonna do, right? Loading checkpoint shards. 7 gigabytes of RAM. It's probably gonna be 18 when this is over. We got 3 more minutes until it starts training. If we see the 1 dB thing, we're gonna have to start waging war and laying plans. All right, so. It's interesting, like if I like got into coding and it was when I was like a kid and it was machine learning, I would have never done it. It's like the waiting and it's just games. That's how kids should get into coding. Games. That's how I got it. Games are fun. Everyone likes games. Until you're addicted. And you put in 400 hours into Skyrim. And 400 hours into Fallout. Just Fallout 3. And then like 500 in New Vegas. Which is a better game. New Vegas is a great game. Might be one of the best games. Like it's like a pure RPG. There's so much choice. The 4th one is like good, but not like in a Fallout way. More like it's good in a like it's appealing. It's the best thing I can say about it. Yeah, and you can kind of get lost building these like trade routes and all that. But you're building trade routes. Like why? Like there's a point when you're playing, you're just like, what the fuck am I doing? I just built a trade route to like another, like it's just me. Fallout 4 really makes you feel like you're just you're the only one doing the school project. That's how it feels in that game. You're like the only man in the world, and everyone else is like, oh, we need to we have, oh wait, it's training. But yeah, everyone else is just kind of like just lost, and there's people that have all these tribes. That's what I don't get about any RPG, is you have all these tribes and these factions and everything, and you're doing everything, and it's like, so you guys just, what were you doing before this? They found like one soldier and he just like takes over the world. It's like, it's embarrassing. New Vegas is cool. Like, New Vegas makes sense because it feels like people are already living their lives. In a sense, like it feels like there's already this kind of, it's super tribal. It's super tribal. Skyrim's like no one does anything when you're not around Skyrim. Okay, we're starting the main loop. We're training. If they ask about WanDB, I don't even know what. That's what? How could they? I don't even understand. They said, oh, I missed the next. Wow. Okay. Wow. That's crazy. Okay, what the thing is now that it's not in, whoops. So it's not like that. That's why you should read. You shouldn't just knee-jerk reaction do things. That's so funny. The next question solved it. Alright, so now actually I want to split this off into a different, I mean, we have to, obviously. I promise I'm never using WanDB for anything. I don't care how good it is. I'm never using it for anything. I don't care how petty that is. And I'm also gonna do this just in case. Let's just do this. Just turn off the environment variable. Oh, okay. I was like, there's no way that had an error. Alright, so yeah, whoops. Gotta think before I do. Okay, so let me see if this is good. Cool, so we can just start the loop without doing the checkpoints this time. I should have did this the first time, but this saves us a ton of time. So report to none doesn't stop the reporting to WanDB or whatever this is. So they say I still need to like init something here. I'm not doing that because I may not need to do that. Alright, starting main loop. Can't believe I was reinitializing the model every single time. I just want to see a forward pass. That's it. I just want to see an iteration. That's all I want. Okay. It's going. It's doing something that isn't 1DB reporting. So, God, I hate 1DB actually. Now that I think about it, I thought about it and I don't like it. I don't even know what this does, honestly. What is 1DB? And if it's, I know it's like not, it's not important. Oh, it's actually a good product. I look into what it is for a second and I'm like, oh, okay, I actually get it. No, that makes sense because it's just performance tracking and you just offload it to another service. It makes sense actually. There's still war, but there's an understanding. All right, so it looks like it's training. Like, I'm pretty sure there would be an error at this point. There's no way I need to do as many steps as I'm saying here. That's crazy because I have like 56 things that I'm fine tuning with. I hope this does something. I just realized, let me if this actually trains, what, there's like no, is like verbose false or something? There's like no reporting here. Training arguments. I just want to logging steps. I just want to log the steps. That's all I want. Thought that would be here. Logging steps. Is that a number? Yeah, logging steps is a number. So this time I'm just gonna say logging steps equals 100. Or like 10. Let's just do 10 steps. Max steps, let's just do 1,000. Save steps, 500. Oh wait, there's already logging steps, it's 100. Oh, okay, I didn't see that. Is this taking this long to do 100 steps? Wow. That's a long time. I just want to see a log step. That's all I want to see. This may take a long time, actually. But oh, it's a batch size of 1, too. What do you think? So 100. So that'll be 2 epochs. Also, with 1 logging step, I think we can just stop it. What do you think? Let's go back to our README, and I want to get a generate. I think I can just do .generate, but I just want to see how I can decode it and everything. I don't know it from my head, so. Wow, did it break? What? Oh, that's an old error. I saw another 1DB error. That's so freaking out. It's like no chance. All right. Let's just get this. Yeah, it should be the same thing, I think. For this. Either way, I think no matter what, it's probably enough that, like, okay, I'm just gonna do this. Like it's like doing it. Oh, these should have spaces. I think that might mess it up. The dataset might be messed up. Yeah. It's probably fine. Okay, but let's just say the title is a Chrome extension that writes tweets, or a Chrome extension that generates a random tweet. Is like, I don't think it's gonna understand it. It's just a random string or whatever. Description. This is a task for, I don't think I need generating strings. Yeah, it's not useful. Okay, and then I won't, but this matters. I'm gonna do the content.js file, right? Because that's a Chrome extension file. I need a huge data set for this to actually work, by the way. Star inputs. Okay. It didn't even do 100 yet. It's doing stuff, I mean, it has to be doing stuff, but the thing is it could take anywhere from like another minute to like 100 minutes. So maybe we don't. We got a training. That's kind of all I said I wanted to do. But let's actually just stop it. Let's just stop it. We should be evaluating anyway at less time. Okay, so let's stop it. I just want to see if I can get generate output. Oh, it only takes one positional argument. Two are given, but only what? Yeah, I'm just gonna look at what the generate is for perf model. So this is the point where our documentation is the source code. That's how new all this stuff is. I'm assuming it like did some stuff. That it actually trained a little bit. I don't really know to what extent, but at least I just wanted to kind of understand the tokens a little bit. Right, the generate stuff. Oh, so it's just keyword arguments. So what's I think it's inputs equals inputs. It might be input underscore IDs. Yeah, this is keyword error shape. I don't know. Okay, so generate quarks for Hugging Face. I already looked this up. The quarks for this, I think a lot of these they have different keyword arguments. Some of these different generate functions. How come like this one has a positional argument? But then this other one's saying it doesn't, so I don't know. Input. I think it's input underscore IDs. All these things have a positional argument. Yeah, I think it's probably, well, this is a different function, but whatever. Let me just try input underscore IDs, because I think I have seen that actually. Still an error. The following model calls are not used by the model. Okay, so inputs is used by the model. And then I'm returning a tensor. So what's the problem here? Key error shape. It's trying to get the shape, and it can't because it's not a tensor. If they got the, I think it's because it's not a tensor. Even though it should be, but wait, what? I'm not installing anything else. Let's look at this. This is someone getting this during a model generate. Maybe I should have did this. Maybe I should have did it the way they wanted me to. I just thought it was weird, so. Okay, so it actually did it. Alright. Let's print this. Oh, isn't there like a .decode or something? Let's decode. Batch decode. Skip special tokens. I don't have to do a batch decode. It's a greedy search. Isn't that not great? Oh, IDs cannot extract string to vector. What am I doing? Cannot add string to vector. Argument IDs. Cannot extract string to vector. Do I need to convert this to a number? Hold on a second. Wait. I'm not just gonna do random shit. Just gonna look it up. There's enough people using this stuff that I can just look this up. Do they get the same errors? We'll make sure I'm on the same thing here. Wait, do they have a decode function running? They don't. Do they have a generate? They don't. So they're not dealing with the same thing. Argument IDs can't extract string to vec. So it's trying to extract a string to a vector. And so this is returning a string. So maybe I don't want to return the dict in the generate. Like maybe I just wanna max new token. Maybe I just want to do max new tokens. Maybe I just want to make this equal to like 100 for now. Okay. I think I don't need a batch to code. Bro, what am I doing? Generated output print generated output. Oh, this is the error. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. But let's just do it without it passing it anything. Oh fuck. Oh, it didn't like it didn't generate it. But this like broke. All right, so maybe we're so close. Well, the batch to code, at least the batch to code is fine with this, but like, okay, max new tokens. All right, I want to see. In this fine-tune script right here, I just want to see how they're like generating this. They have to have like some code on how they would generate this. I don't think it has to do with this. So I don't feel like looking up like a ton of different parameters to use. Go up here, and I just want to see if they have like a test thing. Okay, they have a chat. Is this like a useful thing? Okay, they would generate.py. Alright, cool. And I'm just assuming this uses something they can. Okay, they have a generate config. We keep trucking. So they have a generate config that I will do right here. Dialog template. What the fuck? Oh. They have like a. I think dialog template is their model. Let me just see. Okay, well, I want to at least know I want to import this. So, import from transformers import generate config. Maybe let's just do that. All right, so generation config. This gets passed to. Okay, the generation config just goes there, and then we do this. Nice. That's all I want. It's all I ever want. Okay. All right. So model generate. So inputs, generation config, and let's do that. Okay. We have an error. It's the same thing. Why is that? So maybe the tokenizer is messed up. Oh, we don't want the type IDs, and we want to do to CUDA. I'm assuming it's actually. Well, let's not do that yet, because I don't know. Let's do this. Okay. Well, at least it did that one. So now it can't do this one because it's invalid for just kidding. It didn't. That's our code. Okay, no, but I need to like actually wait, why? So when we use the max new tokens, for some reason, it's expecting a specific shape, the input of size. So would it be batch to code? Well, we were getting the same error with batch to code before, but. Oh wait, no, the error is my bad. There's with this. Would that be because of the two device thing? See. Curious why this would happen. I kind of already searched this and didn't get anything. Oh, this is like someone not using. This is someone using CNN. Come on. Wait, I can't flatten anything because. Oh no, it's in this error. My bad. So print inputs and input IDs. So then there's a just attention mask. is invalid for the input. Oh, 48's the invalid input, right? There's 48 things here. This is when it's doing the attention mask. So do I have to do a view? I don't really know. What happens when I do this? Because it liked that, right? So what happens if I do this? So this formatting's fine. This looks like the same thing. But for some reason, when I do this, it breaks. This is one of those things where I'm out of my element and I gotta look it up. So it's like, okay, so we have one batch, we have one row, 48 things inside of it. It's invalid but the input size is this. So actually, let me look this up, because maybe okay, actually this is something on Hugging Face at least. This is someone probably using, well, they're not using max new tokens, but they're at least probably doing something similar. Let me look up Hugging Face. I'm guessing. Let me look up Hugging Face. Oh, yeah, this isn't related. Okay, well, we were able to generate one vertical line. I gotta figure out what's going on here. We went farther than I expected, much farther than I expected. This is such a weird thing. Okay, so let's actually look at what's going on here. So let's look at all these frames. So the error is right here. It's trying to do a view on the query shape. Query shape. Okay, so the query shape is this. The query and the key query value. Attention shit. So the query is that, and I think this is the key. And it's doing this torch BMM thing. It's on the attention weight. So maybe the attention weights are messed up. But why would it be for max new tokens? Either way, it's like it can't actually generate anything because of this issue. Return tensors. Let's go back to this, the prompt. And maybe it's because some of these tokens are messed up. Like what if I just did like this, something like that? Still broken. Okay. It's the same 48 thing. Where's the tokenizer get created? Right there. Use auth token. Okay. So it doesn't have to do with the actual, let's see, minimum new tokens, temperature, top P. But what would I need to do? All right, well, this is annoying, but it's about time we finish. Because, okay, we were able to fine tune it to some extent. I'm going to figure this out, figure out how to actually fine tune it. Well, to see if how long the fine tuning takes, and to fix this generation so we can actually generate an answer. Hopefully next time I show this, I can actually like get good results and be able to generate new tokens. But yeah, see ya.